Alright, hello and welcome to the stream. Give me a sec to just get set up here. Alright, sound it looks like is working proper. Give me just a second to finish up here. Alright, here we are. Okay, well, everything is looking good. Thank you for tuning in as always. Appreciate it. Pac-Man here, and right now we are going to be going through our main save file right now. We're going to go ahead and delete some of the base parts off of the Great Pyramid so we can go ahead and actually continue to play this file. Oh, hey, what's up, Sam? Yeah, I just had to take a couple days off. Um, was doing a lot of, well, brushing up on a lot of the concepts of virality and stuff like that. And, all in all, just trying to get as well informed as I can in regards to this whole, COVID thing that's going around. But, yeah, spent a lot of time reading about, this current disease and also past diseases and stuff like that. More or less, I like to be informed as best as I can about, about everything that's going on current events wise. And other than that, was brainstorming a little bit on what I want to do next in this game. And that's pretty much about it. But, yeah, as always, when you're trying to, learn as much as you can about something, it can get kind of time consuming. But everything looks like it should be doing good. I haven't actually gone into this file in a little while, just because, because of the whole not being able to, build anything. That kind of put a flat roadblock into everything I was doing. So let me go ahead and actually just organize this real quick. But yeah, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in as always. As you can see, my inventory is just jam-packed right now, so I gotta just drop some of this stuff off real quick. Alright, that's where we got all of our modules. I do gotta clean that out as well. I've got way too much when it comes to stuff. As you can see, as always, hoarding like crazy. But thanks to the hoarding, actually, able to get a hell of a lot of stuff done lately. Okay, so I will drop those. Actually, this I need to put in a different container. Okay, not that one. That there. And I do apologize, this will just take a second for me to take care of here. Okay, I got more modules over there, got some navigation data. Let's go ahead and actually deposit what I have on me in there. And okay, this looks like the one that I was starting to store all of these types of components in. Okay, the rest of this stuff I'll go ahead and refine while we're kind of on our way, doing our thing. But that looks good. Let me just use my little refiner here to get rid of this real quick. Cool. All right. And speaking of, that whole thing that's going around right now, just make sure, you keep yourself safe. A lot of misinformation going around right now in regards to it. I personally like to just tell people to stay as well informed as possible. Definitely, though, I would have to say from everything that I've been reading, it does sound like the CDC is downplaying this a lot, and they really shouldn't be. But that's my personal opinion, so. Anyways, let's get going. So, we have our living ship. We are in a system, let's see, where we've only actually explored one of the planets here, so that gives us an opportunity to go ahead and check some stuff out. But, of course, let's get ourselves over to the pyramid so we could go ahead and start disassembling some stuff. And, wait, hold on. There it is. Okay. So it looks like I was in the process of refining some of that. Let's go ahead and continue. Right. So luckily I do remember the name of the base. In this particular file, I have like, a couple dozen bases, so it does make it a little difficult. I was checking out actually the Discord, and it looks like Brock sent over some pictures of some pretty interesting structures that I may want to actually go ahead and attempt to do. So I think we might start on that today as well. Although, yeah, unfortunately, I am going to have to disassemble about, I'd say somewhere around about 3,000 pieces on that pyramid in order for us to be kind of viable. Let me go ahead and sell off all of my activated cadmium. Nice. It's only at a minus 3.8. So as you can see, we got tons of money, so we're not hurting for that at all. And yeah, this file is going good so far. Let's go ahead and get over to that pyramid, though. So, which one were you? You were... Oh, crap. I think it was this one. And of course we will know if it takes forever to warp through here because of just how much it has to load. Yep, we're in the right place. Cool. So, we're back at the Great Pyramid. Oh god, I forgot how big this thing was. But, okay, let's go ahead and go inside and I guess start disassembling some stuff. What I'm probably going to do is just disassemble the entire interior to it. I'm going to go ahead and leave all the mining equipment and stuff like that, but yeah, I'm going to disassemble the entire interior. Wow, out of power. That's interesting. Okay, so I can't teleport over there. One thing I actually should do is actually get rid of this teleporter, since I'm going to go ahead and actually, pretty much, get rid of most of the interior. But first and foremost, let's get inside. Damn, this thing lags so bad. Okay, you know what? I will go ahead and get rid of you. And, oh yes, teleporter wire. There we go. Okay, so let's see. We've got the entire interior. We got the, of course, Grand Gallery, Queen's Chamber, King's Chamber. Everything was so beautifully set up, but oh well. Kind of sucks that there's that, hard limit, but what can you do? Okay, I guess we should go ahead and start over here. Let me go ahead and get inside the building. So what did I have here? I had nothing. This was just a room. Oh. Okay, well that makes things easy. Alright, and we already have a full inventory. Holy shit, do you guys see that lag? Wow, that is a crazy ass lag. But I mean, I guess to be expected. I mean, this base has somewhere around, I think, like 7,000 pieces to it or something like that. So, yeah, this is one hell of a base. It just sucks that I can't really do anything with it anymore. This was quite the accomplishment to get done. And yeah, it kind of makes me sad that I have to disassemble all of this, but oh well. Okay, is this done? Yes, it is. Good. Alright, and I guess I should start... Well, actually, this will be faster. Let me start with that. Okay. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't have to do the entire interior, but I will definitely do this staircase and all this stuff with the descending passage. If I can actually get the descending passage fully disassembled, I should have more than enough space for any bases that I'm going to do later. But, now I'm going to have this freaking tunnel just kind of sitting here. Kind of sucks. Alright, and luckily I made most of this out of really non-exotic stuff, just pretty much concrete, so at least we don't have to worry too much about all of this stuff. It's all going to be pretty much broken down into ferrite dust, so... Let's see. Boom, get rid of that. Get rid of this, and we'll just put up a straight-up wall right there. Yeah. Alright, I think that should be good enough. Let's go ahead and keep going. Let's see, so... I already... Oh, you know what? I got rid of that teleporter. Damn. I'm probably going to have to rebuild that in-base teleporter, but that's fine. Oh, yes, yes, I can do that. I can just seal it up with the terrain manipulator. Thank you for reminding me. Appreciate that. So this is the upper portion of the descending passage. Let's go ahead and get this all deleted as well. I may as well start at the top, so... And again, I do apologize if it's a little bit choppy here. Can't really help it, though. So, I do apologize about that. Alright. But actually, surprisingly, I was checking on dimensions and stuff like that earlier, and I surprisingly actually made the descending chamber pretty accurate, which I'm actually kind of amazed about. I didn't actually know that I got it absolutely accurate, so that's cool. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do is build the one downstairs and then rewire it to the one up here, and then we should be good. Holy crap, that got choppy there. Okay, what am I mining? Ah, this is a gold mine. Okay, okay. Oh, wow. Thank goodness. It is good to see that we can actually build again. Ugh. I swear, once everything kind of got fully built up and I started traveling on, oh man, I got so frustrated when I saw that I could not go any further. Oh, oh. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna have to probably enter from over here. And again, if it is a little choppy for you guys, it probably is not the stream in itself. It's literally just, the size of this structure is so big that it's starting to mess up the rendering. Look at that. Even after I deleted just that, we're already at 6. In this base, there's 6,676 pieces currently. I'm probably going to drop that down to about 6,050, but that should give us enough room to go ahead and build some more. Alright, cool. It works. Let's go ahead and get rid of the rest of that ascending passage right there, and we should be good. Okay, I just have to get into a position where the grass isn't going to be blocking my view. There we go. I guess I could go into first person for the rest of this. Yeah, I probably should go into first person really quick. Okay. I could go into camera mode and do it, but I honestly don't think that it's going to work properly with the way that we have this all set up. Alright, cool, that should do it right there. Okay. So what did that give us? That gave us, ooh, hell of a lot of supplies. That's good. Okay, I am completely full there. Completely full there. So we have a ton of extra resources to work with too. Keep that going. All right. So now that that's done, go back into third. And we'll just go ahead and teleport back up to the top, use the teleporter, and get out of here. So what is the system that we need to go back to? That would be Hayabul. All right. Oh, don't tell me that I can't even access that one. Oh no. All right. So in that system, I actually didn't. I don't think that there is actually anything I can do. Okay. How about this one? Tatori. Yes, we can go there. All right, nice. Okay, we got a lot of stuff here. Some of this I will end up having to get rid of, but for right now, I'm going to keep it. Mainly because I want to keep on building and all that type of stuff. So, all right, let's get out. What's our current missions? Actually, haven't been on this file in a little while, so looks like getting rid of some sentinels. Take a photo of a manufacturing facility. Creature extermination. Valuable item sought. Frost crystals. Okay. All right. So what do you know? This one is perfect. Let's go back down to this planet here. Now, I did want to get the planetary zoology and all that kind of stuff for this, get all that kind of stuff going. Let's see what we have discovered so far. So I've got half of the animals that are on this planet. Looks like we just have some rare ground animals and flying. And then we have the other planets, so... But I hope you guys are having a wonderful week so far. And no matter where you are, now that this whole thing has gone into more of a pandemic mode, just go ahead, make sure that you stay safe. There's a lot of misinformation going around that this is like a disease that's only really like bad for old people, but that is like totally untrue. I mean, it's the furthest thing from the truth. So just make sure that you stay sanitary, careful, and all that kind of stuff. But I won't dwell on that. I'm pretty sure there's like 1 billion people talking about that shit right now, so. Okay. So let me just take a quick look around. Ooh, looks like there's one of the animals we were looking for right there. All right. And let's see if there's any others around us. Doesn't look like it. All right. So we need to find, I guess, some frost crystals. I do have some in storage, but I would much rather actually pick some up right now. There's some sweet root. Frostwort. There we go. Nice. Nice collection of drops right here. And we are dealing with the full inventory situation, but there's not much we can really do about that right now, unfortunately. Okay, that's done. Let's keep it going. Okay. And it looks like actually the only ones we're waiting for are the rare ones, so those we may have to just wait on a little bit before we can find them. Shouldn't be too hard though. I have been having a lot of good luck when it comes to finding some of these rare animals lately, so... Cool, we're here, and we got some floating frostwort. Okay, and what do I have in here? Jeez, let me try to at least get rid of some of this stuff. That doesn't help. And I always do like stocking up on this stuff because it is the best way to make glass, honestly. I have tons of silicate powder, but this is the fastest and easiest way to make glass, so... Okay, we got a full inventory. I could get rid of that. That's no big deal. Quick look around. Alright, cool. Well, I would say that this is good for now. Let's get back up to the ship. Move over maybe to a different location on the planet where we may have some better luck finding some stuff. Of course, we just gotta Skyrim ourselves around this mountain real quick. Which reminds me, actually, I have been kind of itching to pick up Skyrim again and start doing some more episodes of that. So I'll probably actually end up doing that within the next maybe day or two. Let's see, though, if we can spot anything interesting, you know? Since this sail site is actually really close, let's just do it. Yes, before we get out of the ship, real quick, hold on. There we go. Amazing how fast my inventory filled right back up. Alright, deliver item. Cool. And do we have anything we want to sell real quick? I could actually sell a shitload of this stuff, but, you know, King Hoarder of the Universe? Nah, it's cool. I'll keep it. Okay, so let's just double check real quick, see if there are any rare animals around us. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Alright, so that is that mission done. Next is all just eliminating creatures and sentinels, it looks like. I do want to take get this one done real quick. The taking a picture of a manufacturing facility. It's a nice and easy one. What do we have here? An ancient ruin? Cool. Let's check it out. Alright, so we have an aggressive sentinel planet. Perfect place to go ahead and pick off a few. What is that? That's nothing. Okay, so this looks like your standard desert planet. Of course, it's probably going to be, you know, one of those extreme storm planets, but no big deal. This character has got a hell of a lot of stuff already. So I don't really need treasure or anything like that. I'm just going to go ahead and get the language. And let's go ahead and switch up to a weapon. Yes, this is the Blaze Javelin. Oh, wow, he can't even see me in here. Nice.
Everything that I wanted in a child.
Oh, wait.
He's my soul, but
Okay, where is the quad? Where's the quad? I don't see the quad anywhere. Okay, so I think the quad may have actually spawned underground or something like that, because I don't actually even see it anywhere. But okay. Let's take stock of what we've found so far. We found 4 out of 9. What do we have to look for? Mostly ground, 1 flying. Okay. Let's take a quick look. Looks like we're good. Alright, no flying ones. Alright. Well, are there any buildings around us? Yes, there is. Let's check it out, yeah? Hey, how's it going, Brock? Nice to see you, as always. And yeah, I did actually see the post that you put down for the, for those buildings. I thank you very much for those pictures. And actually, I think I am going to go ahead and try to build one of those things. I especially like that large rectangular structure. That one actually looked pretty cool. I think that would be a good build. But we're going to go ahead and do that on a different character so we don't, max out our building capacity again on this guy. Actually, I may go ahead and do that. Oh, damn. Full inventory. Let's see. Yeah, again, I thank you for that. It is definitely difficult coming up with, new ideas, really, just to keep the game fresh, you know what I'm saying? Alright, that's good. And we'll go ahead and start processing that. That should give us enough room, at least. Alright. So since I don't have a lot of room right now, and I have plenty of nanites, I don't really need to worry about it. I am probably just going to loot the terminal. Probably not going to go too crazy on the eggs and everything. I did want to, though, grab some. Mainly so I can just accomplish the, destroying animals quest that I have. Alright, cool. Oh, nice. We got 122 nanites out of that. That's pretty damn good, actually. Jeez. Yeah, I've got to do something about this hoarding. I am hoarding way too much stuff. Let's go ahead and put the glass back here. And I think what we'll also do is we'll start moving all this ferrite dust back here. Alright, that should do it. Bastard. Get your ass over here. Alright, that looks like everything. Let's see. There should be actually some buried tech around here too somewhere. Yep, there it is. I think that stack is good for now. Let's Let's go ahead and change over to the Blaze Javelin and get rid of these punks. Damn, if you get a headshot, it does 5,000 damage to this thing. Yeah, I know. It's been so difficult to find something that, like, really is... Well, I don't even know how to put it. Like, more possible to do with what the components that you have available. Alright, but this should net us actually a hell of a lot of nanites and everything like that. Let's go ahead and head back to the space station. And after I turn these missions in, I figure probably the best time to go ahead and call in the Nexus, get some Quicksilver missions done. I probably actually have quite a few saved up. I could probably do at least 3 today, so that's good. I guess. I have been kind of exploring kind of what other people have been doing also, and actually I've come across a lot of very interesting structures that people have built, but nothing really kind of, I don't know, hits me the same way as like a super gigantic large structure does. And I don't know, to me personally, nothing says super gigantic structure better than a pyramid, you know? Got to get back to getting these pyramids built. But this character, I think his time is done when it comes to that. But I do have all those other files, so we should be just fine to continue with our work. Now, let me just get these processed, free up a little bit of space. And let's see. Yes, the start of movement, but yeah, of the bowel kind. Okay, I should get a hell of a lot of really valuable stuff right now. Ooh, yes, fusion accelerant. I think I actually ran out of fusion accelerant. And this is kind of the cheesy way to get missions done. If you have a bunch of overlapping missions and you fit the criteria for one, it will complete a whole bunch of other ones. I know it's kind of cheesy, but hey, you know, it works. Alright, planetary harvester. What do we got? Repair damaged item. Repair damage. Organic catalyst. Oh, yeah. You know what? Screw it. We're going to go ahead and Yeah, we're gonna raid a planetary harvester. And since there's 2 available, go ahead pick up both of them. 2 for 1 deal. And repairing a damaged item? Sure, why not? Hunt low-level pirates? Cool. Oh wow, I did not get the gift from these guys. Okay. So nice, we got a free Warpiper core. I got a whole lot of valuable stuff here. Hi. Yeah, cool. Alright, how much do I have? I have 4 nav data. Alright, let's see what we can find. Nice, we got a manufacturing facility. And a distress signal. Very nice. Alright, so perhaps we should go back to the ship and drop some stuff off, but you know what? I'm a little bit impatient right now. Don't really feel like going back to the ship, so let's just get going. Okay, what do I have? Ah, I can finally make a new nutrient processor. And hopefully that distress signal is a good ship. I have actually recovered some exotic ships while doing these distress signals, so... Grafted eye node. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see, where can we install this grafted eye node? Where did you go? There you are. We are doing really, really good with this character when it comes to upgrades to these ships. How about, let's see. What do we got? Okay, factory. Trapped in system, please help me. A voice calls out, sad and alone. Okay. What did I get for that? I just got standing? Oh well. Is that off planet? Okay. What is that light over there? Is that just the sunrise? Ah, okay. Now, I'm not going to go for the distress signal just yet. I do want to make sure that I have one open ship slot. Another one! Damn! We are getting so lucky with this. A singularity cortex node? What is this? Moderate upgrade for the singularity cortex. Okay, so the singularity cortex is the... Oh, okay. So that is a warp upgrade. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Shit. Before I continue, hold on a second. Let me just go ahead and switch over to something new. Chopin. Ah, yeah. I love Kissin. Kissin is like one of the best pianists ever. There we go. Yeah, totally. What's funny is when it comes to lottery stuff, I've only, in my life of buying lottery tickets, so probably over the past, yeah, I've been buying lottery tickets for about 15... Holy shit! Damn! Damn! Alright. That's number 3. Holy shit. I've never been this lucky. Holy damn. Oh. Alright, so now that I don't have to worry about that, let's see, what... Grafted... Oh, it's another grafted eye node. Okay. Nice. So, fuck. We got 3 of them. And I mean, I've been streaming for what, like less than an hour? Damn. Totally, man. Jeez. If I had this kind of luck with women, jeez, that would be nice. I should totally go and buy a lotto ticket today. Jeez. Oh. Alright, cool. Let's download the data. We're good. Alright. So it does look like we got a sentinel quad underneath the building, which is trying to kill me. Okay, we got the stock transfer. Nice. So that finishes those two. I do still have some more. Yeah, let's go ahead and fix the machinery before we go back. All right, let's see if we get another one. Maybe it's just the system or something like that. It's just filled with these damn pods. Alright, transmit success. And cool, that's another 2 missions done. What's up, Mr. Research Entity? What you got for me? Okay, the Convergence seeks your assistance, traveler, where we cannot. Alright. Were we off planet? Yeah, off planet. Cool. Alright, so let's transmit the location. We got that done. Okay, any rare animals spawn in? Nope. Alright. And I'm just going to take a quick look over this ridge right here, see if I can see anything else. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. Jeez, I got so much stuff right now. I am definitely going to have to drop off some of this stuff. Come on, baby. Give me another one. Give me another one. You know, I wonder what the maximum warping range is on this thing. Yeah, what is my hyperdrive range on this thing? Hyperdrive range 252.2. Okay. Okay. Alright, so got all those done. Now I guess we should call in the Nexus, see what kind of missions we got available today. I think that would be the best course of action. One thing I should do before I go, though, tech, portable. Oh, thank God I could build one of these again. Alright, so we got a few people in the Nexus. Let's see if anybody wants to team up on a mission. Oh yeah, that is an easy one. Oh, it looks like somebody's admiring my ship over there. looks like he's probably taking a screenshot. Alright, well, let me just sit here for a moment and see if anybody wants to join. Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, though, I have not come across another ship that looks like mine yet. This is the second variation one that I picked up, so... Really? So, nobody wants to join, huh? Okay, then. Your guys' loss. This one's an easy one. Alright, where you want me to go? Where you want me to go? Alright, just wants us to go to the ice planet. Well, let's get... Alright, let's find someplace to land. What is that? Looks like a shelter? Yeah, that's a shelter. Let's just land there. Alright, nothing in here. Alright. So, where are you, animals? Where are you? There was an abundance actually spawning next to me this entire time, so this should not be too hard. Yeah, what do we got? Enzyme fluid? Alright. And they like sweetened compost. Alright. Okay, and it looks like I can get some milk from these guys, which is great. I actually used a hell of a lot of to make cream and stuff like that. Nice! Already done. Wow, and look at this little entourage I got following me. Cool, and we get some sticky honey as well. Yes, minions, come! All my minions. Quite the entourage I got going here. Alright, let's see if it'll give me another one. Come on. Honestly, though, what I've noticed is that... Oh, damn, I haven't heard that song in ages. Jeez. That milkshake brings all the boys to... all the blobs to y'all. And they're like, it's better than yours, right? Feeling like an elderly Luke Skywalker here, man. Addicted to that milk. Yeah, it's just too bad that it's not blue, right? Alright, cool. So, oh wow, that's the only one it gave me. Usually when you skip a few days, it will give you, like, back-to-back ones that you can do, but I guess not in this case. Do I want any of this stuff? Not really. I mean, I could go for the circuit board, but I'm not too excited about it. Oh, he's got a squid ship! Oh! I've wanted one of these for such a long time that I have not been able to get one. Ah, such a beautiful ship. It would be actually cool if there was a squid ship of this biological kind. That would be really awesome. I think that would actually mesh perfectly with the game too. Alright, so let's go ahead and get our capital, or actually I can just jet over to it. I think I left it in this system. Yeah, right next to the Nexus, or the space station. Okay. Yes, maybe. I do need to find myself a 3-star economy, though, to up my chances. Damn. It's so weird how that works. I mean, like, literally, I've been looking for the past, like year for a squid ship, and I have not encountered one. Except for ones that other players have. I'm definitely glad I was able to pick up this Imperial Star Destroyer freighter. Okay, I can finally put some shit away. Jeez. Alright, let's count up ships, see what we got. I got the 2 living ships, the freighter style and this explorer style. What else do I have? I got this exotic. So 1, 2, 3. All right, cool. I do have 1 empty slot. Alright, so what can I... Let's just sell what we can right off the bat. So I'm going to definitely keep the fusion accelerant. Let's go ahead and sell these vector compressors. Let's sell the superconducting fiber. Quantum accelerators, I'll save those for the next system. I think I'm good on the rest. I can't fit the honey. You know what though? These produce the same product, so I'm just going to put this one away in a container. Jeez, I've got to sell some of these modules too. I am just hoarding way too much shit. Oh, I actually do have some. I have 7. Which reminds me, actually, I should start building some stuff. Let's see, what do I have high-end that I can build? Circuit boards, semiconductors, unstable gel. Ooh, I can build fusion igniters, but I do need a quantum processor and a portable reactor. Both of those I don't believe I know how to make yet. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to definitely be hitting up some manufacturing facilities. This should be purple. Wait, no, not that one. These one. Alright. And let's sell off some of this as well. I've got so much crap. We'll sell off all of that. We'll sell off... What else? You know what? That's good for right now. Okay, Starship. What do I got? I've got a lot of ferrite dust. Got pure. More ferrite dust. And this I can process. This I can put away. Okay. Hmm. And I'm keeping the oxygen actually with me, mainly because, I mean, it is a fuel source for this thing. I may as well just go ahead and put it in here and use it. Alright, can I fit anything else? Not really. I'll go ahead and turn that into magnetized. Okay. Well, I think that should be okay. Let me just drop off the frost crystals in here too. And what is this? A shield module? C-class? I should probably sell that. Or I could actually just give it to somebody in the Nexus. City, freighter, okay. And let's process this next. Okay. So have we been to all the planets yet? We still have one more, actually. Let's check it out. Alright, so we've been to this one. Let me just go into first person real quick and look at the kind of, what do you call it? The radar map. Okay, so not exactly the most interesting planet, but let's check it out anyways. Yeah, next system, we'll go ahead and try to find a 3-star system so we can pick up maybe another exotic. Right, so with this, we'll be able to finish off this system, and we can move on to the next. Okay, that is actually pretty much it. Here, give me 1 second. I'm sorry, I got a phone call. Hello. Oh. Ugh. Fucking administration for energy. Okay, what do we have? Floating crystals? Cool. Okay, this should be the one. Let's see what we get out of these babies. Now, destabilized sodium, actually, I tend to, like, stock up on this stuff, so we're probably going to end up just selling it. Yeah, unfortunately, even though I'm on the do not call list for, you know, what do you call it? Telemarketing. Yeah, for some reason, they can still find a way to get my number and call me every fucking day. It's so annoying. I don't know if you guys have that in the countries that you guys are from, but jeez. I get it so much over here. Alright, so now we have it all. Let's go ahead and check out the distress signal, see if we can maybe pick up a new ship. Yeah, I don't get it, honestly. But I think the way that they get around it is a lot of the automated calls I get are from the California Department of Energy. And I think they're exempt from the do not call list, so I get calls from them all the time. Oh. Yeah, it sucks because here, I mean, the do not call list was supposed to resolve that whole issue, and especially, I mean, like, you know, I hate my cell phone minutes getting drained away by that crap. Oh, okay. Yeah, we still get it. Somehow they find loopholes in the law to get through it. I love the way that the animation goes on this thing, how it kind of pulses in the back right there. I think that looks pretty cool. Yep, it's something we can recover. Not a great ship, but hey, it's some. Yeah. Okay, still have not come across any of the rare animals on this planet, but that's fine. I can always kind of spend my spare time, you know, off stream, you know, kind of tweaking out on that, so. Alright, so Blackbox projects footage of the craft's final moments. Multiple Gek fighters surrounded the vessel, demanding that the pilot admit their guilt and surrender to final sanction. It appears that the pilot was a traveler accused of a conspiracy to assassinate a Gek trade lord. It's unclear whether they survived the attack. The ship's control panel appears to be still operational. Let's go through the databanks. Okay, looks like got the attention of a sentinel. What do we got here? Nice, it's an A class. Cool. Alright, I will be kind of scrapping it almost immediately, but, you know. Still, that's a good find. Good find. I'm always down for an A class. Yeah, I definitely would agree. Beautiful yet kind of disgusting, you know? I kind of think about it like, you know, like literally, since this is a waste ship, what's coming out of the exhaust pipe is literally like a stream of white shit. Yeah, but I do like that pulsating kind of look, though. It does kind of make it look like it's more alive and kind of like a how you would expect like an octopus or a squid or something like that. Space prawn, yeah. Actually, that is a good analogy. Actually, the way that a prawn swims, actually, kind of similar. Just thank God it doesn't have like a billion legs. That would actually be kind of disgusting. I don't know. To me, the more legs something has, the more kind of disgusting it looks. Definitely not a fan of insects that have a hell of a lot of legs. Like centipedes and stuff like that. Oh man, those things creep me the fuck out. Oh, and millipedes are the worst. Probably because they have the most legs, but oh my god, those things creep me out. I mean, I'd rather have a spider crawling on me than a fucking centipede. Centipede is like a ugh. I mean, it just reminds me of like what an alien would look like or something. Just ugh. Oh, just think about it though. Like, oh, you can't. You know what? With me, I'm totally arachnophobic, but when it comes to like stuff like centipedes, 10 times worse to me. Like I'm seriously like I get creeped out by spiders, and I'm somebody who's actually really cool when it comes to insects and stuff. I don't get grossed out, but man, spiders just give me the fucking heebie-jeebies, man. Like I feel real bad for people who live in Australia because oh man, they got to deal with some fucking prehistoric spiders out there, man. Ugh. Like one of my favorite movies is actually Arachnophobia from the I think it came out in the late 90s, but oh my god, I mean that's one of the only movies that like seriously just like gives me the fucking heebie-jeebies, man. I think that's why I like it so much. You know, it's probably one of the only movies that can get me all like, you know, squirmy and shit. You know, but ugh. And like, speaking of arachnophobia, the movie, the the main spider, you know, and that thing is actually a real breed of spider. It's you know, of course, it doesn't have the it doesn't have the yeah, total masochist. It doesn't have the you know, the abilities and stuff like that that are in the movie, but the main spider is a real breed of spider in Australia. It's like this archaic like spider that hasn't evolved in millions of years. But ugh, god, that thing just creeps me the fuck out. And oh god, that movie was so well done. Okay, so I'm completely full. I should probably just sell those then. Okay. Alright, so we visited all the planets. Let's go ahead and I'd say get out of here. Alright, that's good. I'm going to go ahead and save the rest. Oh yeah, and then even the smaller spiders, the soldier spiders in that, those are also an Australian breed of spider. Those I know the name of. Those are called wolf spiders. And those things are creepy as fuck. Very poisonous too. Like, oh man, I feel bad for those Australians because damn, spiders that they got over there, shit, those things kill you. But then again, I hear in some places, like, it's even worse. The spider, like your grand's just been told the supermarket giving away free ground beef. Oh, man. Well, I mean, it just depends on the spider for me, honestly. The worst thing that we get over here are like black widows, and I mean those things aren't that bad, but you know. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh no, no. I heard some stories about Samoa where it's like I never want to go there ever. Like, um, my dad's second wife, she's white, but then she was married to a Samoan guy who was actually a running back for the Chargers back in the '80s. But let's see, what is this? That's a 3-star economy. I kind of do want to find a 3-star Corvax though. But anyways, yeah. So she spent some time in Samoa, and she was telling us about like how they have like coconut spiders and stuff like that, which literally like, you know, like wrap their legs around a coconut, which are fucking huge. Let me see. They have like cockroaches that are like a few inches long and are like so like aggressive that they'll literally like jump on the dinner table and fight you for your food. Like, ugh. I think about shit like that and I'm just like, damn, fuck that, fuck that. Ugh. But just thinking like prehistoric days, they used to have like getting back to the centipedes. Shit, there were like fucking like 2 meter long centipedes and shit. Fuck that. So the Bidiag system. Okay, so this is a 3-star economy. Hopefully we'll be able to come across one of those damn squid ships. I want one so fucking bad. Alright, let's see. What are we dealing with? Airless planet, emerald, rusted metal, salt. Okay. Oh, God. But thankfully back then, like, the scariest shit, like the huge scorpions and stuff lived in the water, so you didn't really have to worry about it. Like, there used to be, like, literally a meter-long scorpion. Like, there were sea scorpions, though. They find fossils of them near New York and stuff like that. Ugh. God. But yeah. Spiders, I hate them, but yeah, fuck that. You tell me to go into a room with a bunch of spiders or a bunch of centipedes, you better damn well be sure I'll take those spiders over the centipedes. And millipedes. Ugh, fuck. Just thinking about that shit, I got fucking goosebumps. Especially those fucking mandibles that they got. Damn, I gotta stop thinking about that. Alright, cool. At least we get a profit in this system for those. Oh, hell yeah, man. Ugh. Well, I mean, shit. I mean, just where I live in North America, I mean, not even all that long ago, relatively, like 10,000 years ago, I mean, there were fucking huge things over here. I mean, we used to have bears over here that were, like, standing up on their hind legs, like, fucking 12 feet tall. Saber-toothed cats, giant ground sloths, short-faced bears. Oh, the American cave lion, which was, like, twice the size of an African savanna lion. Dire wolves. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I've heard a lot of arguments about it. I've heard that, you know, like oxygen content and stuff like that in the air was the reason that they were able to survive. But, I mean, fuck. Damn. If I get creeped out by spiders, like, now, I mean, I can't even imagine living fucking 10,000 years ago. Alright, cool. What did I get? Nice, a scanner module. And actually, let's go into the storeroom here, see what they got. Cool. Love these because you could get so much stuff. Ever seen Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind? No, I haven't. Actually, what is that? Now we can kind of chill here for a second and check out the ships that come in, see if there's anything we want. But I should actually go over here and redeem all my stuff. Do I have inventory? I got some. Let's make some space though. I'll just kind of put this stuff back here for now. Drop that back there. Cool. An old anime from Studio Ghibli set in a distant post-apocalyptic world. Oh, actually, no. I love Studio Ghibli, though. They make some really fantastic stuff. Like, I think everybody's seen, like, Princess Mononoke and, stuff like that. I personally love Spirited Away. That was a really, really good anime. Yeah, speaking of which, I've actually been getting into anime again. I definitely will have to check that out. I just actually got, as of yesterday, about halfway through the Fairy Tail series again, which was a very good series in my personal point of view. Oh, okay. Nothing that I really want. Okay. So we are able to get, comet droplets, which is not bad. That's just your standard trading good. But we also did get the organic catalyst, which is actually pretty useful. Okay, we aren't going to get a good price for the comet droplets, so I'll go ahead and save them. Okay, and since this is our primary warp ship anyways, I will just go ahead and store them back here. Okay, I probably should sell that sea level shield module, but let's go back, actually, let's call in the freighter, and let's fix the base systems on that shuttle. Oh, nice. I mean, they always made really, really good movies, and that's the one thing I really like about anime is, I mean, since over there it's more culturally accepted for, what do you call it, for people really of all ages to watch animated stuff, they tend to have really, really good stories. Okay, so we've got to just switch ships. I will pull this back into my main inventory for a second. Go ahead and use that. Okay. Alright, so back to the primary. So what I think I'll do right now is I'll just come to the space station real quick, get out of the ship and save, and then I'll go ahead and switch over actually to a different file so we can go ahead and actually do a little bit of building. But not bad. I mean, literally in a very short period of time, we were able to pick up a C level warp drive mod, an A level, and an S level for the grafted eye. So this grafted eye, I would assume, let's see, what is this? Spewing vents, these are generated spell globules. Okay, so this would be your photon cannon, and this would be the phase beam. So the phase beam on this thing, I have it fully upgraded now, which is pretty awesome. That was beautiful, man. Oh yeah, Castle in the Sky. Yeah. And then there was what? Yeah, Castle in the Sky was good. There was also Howl's Moving Castle. Um, here. All right, let's go to. You know what? We'll do it with the Gek. The Gek guy, I think he would be good. Here, give me just one sec. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Okay. Back. All right. So, what do I have in. Okay. So, I have the warp ship, and it looks like I just got to put away a couple things before we go. But, all right, let's scout out, I think, a new planet to go ahead and build something and get started on that. Oh yeah, one that I actually rewatched very recently that I love is was it the Full Metal Alchemist? Not the first series, but the second one, Brotherhood, because that one is more in line with the manga. That was a really good series, and I cannot wait for the new season of what is it? Attack on Titan. Oof, that one's a good one too. But of course, nothing beats the classics. You got of course, Dragon Ball Z, all those. Grew up watching those. Love those. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything. This I'm going to refine. This I'm keeping. This I think I should probably sell. And I've got a whole lot of space now back here. Let's do, what is this? Meaty chunks. I should probably put this away. Oh, yeah, Dragon Ball. I mean, the original series was. I mean, it was more like kid type stuff. It is kind of difficult these days going back to that type of animation, but I mean, definitely was a good series. Z was a really good series, just really fucking long. I mean, like really long. That series was crazy long. Okay, where was that container that I was storing food in? I know I was storing food in a container here somewhere. First, let me check this out. Okay. It's in one of these containers, damn it. Yes, it was this one. Okay. So what do we got here? I've got a hyperdrive module, phase beam module, positron, geology cannon, and starship shield. Okay. All right. Well, we've got a good stock of things. Swap out our ship, get going. And we are in a single planetary system. Okay. That makes things real easy for us. Well, I mean, Dragon Ball was a long time ago. Z was more when I was, more into it. And then I actually watched like half of Z before I even started with the original Dragon Ball. Which one is this one? Oh, this is the one that I just picked up. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Well, let's get going. Wait, what in the hell? Ah, I forgot to put that away. But it does look like I need to build myself a new nutrient processor, too. I'll go ahead and just build a processor while we're on the planet. Let's see, what else was really, really good? I was a huge fan of Initial D. Initial D was like one of my favorite anime series. But mainly that was because I was always into cars, you know. Alright, let's see what this planet has in store for us, yeah? Ah, the music is done. Let's remedy that real quick. I do like having music playing in the background. What do we got? That's Piano Concerto number 2. Beethoven. This one actually is really good. This was when Kissin was really young.
Rex Moore with the Motley Fool in front of BMW's self-driving.
On the 10th of August 1997, Evgenia Kissin made the first solo recital in the 103-year history of the London Promenade Concert. She played it to the biggest audience since the world began.
See if we can find anything interesting here.
The occasion has been an extraordinary triumph for the Promenade Concert, and above all, for Evgenia Ivanovich Kissin. He has played to the biggest audience in his career so far, generated an enthusiasm that may make this one of the most dramatic of all promenade concerts. And the feast is not yet over. For a delighted audience of nearly 6,000 he is about to embark on the longest succession of honors.
Oclea. You know what? That actually sounds like a pretty legit planet name. I can totally envision that being like what a planet would actually be named.
Ruins of Africa by Beethoven.
Radiation protection falling. Units received.
Okay, so it doesn't look like there's anything too interesting around us. Also, you know what? I really, really enjoyed the Naruto series. The Naruto series was really, really well written. That's one I was totally addicted to. I mean, I used to watch every single week when that thing came out, you know? And waiting a week for the next episode was just such torture. Especially once the Shippuden series came out. The Shippuden series really elevated that. I did, though, end up stop watching it right around when, actually after like the main kind of story was resolved in it. I didn't really keep watching it after that. I probably should have though, but it just did not really interest me at all after they finished with the main story. Okay. So it looks like we've got multiple technology modules around us. Nice. Okay, so do we have any missions that we got to take care of real quick? Let's see, valuable items sought. What? Oh, what do you know? I just happen to be on a planet that grows that shit. Let's get it. Alright, where can I find some gamma roots? Gamma roots, gamma roots. Well, it doesn't look like any, like, directly around us. Let's, I guess, fly somewhere else and see what we can find. There we go.
Yevgeny Kissin is not alone in my opinion in feeling a close affinity for music and the spirit of Friedrich Chopin. In many ways, Chopin is his preferred composer, and there will be no less than 3 Chopins in this extraordinary succession of them. The first of them will be the Grand Waltz in A flat, Opus 34, number 1.
Radiation protection fine.
Alright, so that should be most of the main stuff. Let's go ahead and do some harvesting. Man, one of my neighbors is making bacon right now. It smells so damn good.
Navigation state received.
Alright, so is there anything else around us? Okay, we've got an unidentified animal over here. Huh. Well, that is interesting. Those are some pretty cool looking legs. Look at that. It's like walking on its tippy toes. It's got like singular legs, but then it's got like a segmented lower section with 3 on each. That's pretty interesting, actually. Yeah, it's making me hungry too. Okay, so sweetened compost is your thing. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. There, go ahead. Check that out. Ah, there's more of you. You guys have, like, turtle shell backs. Interesting. And normal legs. Alright. Well, ain't that interesting. Okay, I can't scan anything while I'm on its back, but you know what? That's just fine. Thanks for the ride, buddy. Appreciate it. Alright, so let's check out. What do we got? So we've got a couple flying and a couple rare ground that I'm missing.
Technology recharge.
Okay, it doesn't look like we have any flying creatures around us. And surprisingly, actually, no buildings or anything around us either. Okay. Well now, this planet doesn't really have much of what I would want on it. I do want to stop on a planet that has, like, a resource that I really, really want. That way I could kind of do a twofer, but we're going to have to, I guess, go with something else. What is that? That is a knowledge stone. Let's get it. Yep, nothing interesting. Okay, well, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna just do a brief flyover, just see if I can find anything interesting this way. What do we have? A drop pod? You know what? I have I believe a full exosuit setup. Yep, I do. So don't need the drop pod. Well, let's go ahead and drop the stuff off, I guess.
You'll play next an arrangement of La Campanella by Paganini. Niccolo Paganini is thought of as the greatest of all violin virtuosi. The arrangement is by Franz Liszt, who is among the greatest of all piano virtuosi. This is one of the highlights of the virtuoso.
Yeah,
One
this
that is already
piece
very much
is actually really, really difficult, and he plays it very well. La Campanella.
Hi, I'm Rex4 with the Motley Fool in front of BMW's self-driving.
And of course, I mean, Paganini was an amazing composer, so.
Technology recharge.
Okay, I've got to make a nutrient processor. Okay, I don't have enough room for the kelp sacks. Looks like that's actually all I have room for. Jeez. So I guess actually where we should build the next one should probably be a, I don't know, probably like an uninhabited system. I think that would work best. God damn, this guy is good. Fuck. Nothing I want to take. Okay, let's move on to the next system. Alright, so let's switch back over to this baby over here. Okay, so this is the fully upgraded warp ship. This should get us quite a good distance. Let's check out. what we can find. And as soon as we actually get into the next system, what I'm thinking of doing is calling in the Nexus and trying to pull off some missions with this guy. Ooh, that is a 3-star system.
When I started playing
Prospecting, mild.
cycles in the West, almost from the beginning, I started on Annapurna's directions, finishing my programs with virtuoso pieces. Liszt's Rhapsodies, Liszt's Transcendental Etudes, from Paganini's Revelation.
Okay, so the Doma Akf system. Okay.
I never even liked that very much. Not that I hated
Ancient
it,
bones, gamma root, copper, uranium, and cobalt.
but I didn't like the idea. However, virtuosity for the sake of virtuosity.
Actually,
Annapurna was a little bit.
oh, that sounds really good, actually. I love toffee. Ooh, a fissured planet. Okay, so at least we got an interesting glitch planet. A lifeless planet. Okay, well, this system isn't all that interesting, to tell you the truth. Well, I guess let's go ahead and check this place out over here. Toffee. Oh, that sounds good. Ugh. Damn, now I'm getting hungry. Fuck. Before we... Wow, somebody who actually sells antimatter. That's actually kind of uncommon. But anyways, let's go ahead and summon in that fool. Let's go ahead and summon in that fool. Alright. And I'm just gonna swap ships real quick before we go ahead and go inside. And I may as well drop some of this stuff off. Oh, yeah. I hear that in a bunch of places people are just like, yeah, emptying out the shelves and stuff like that. Like, I live in Los Angeles, there's coronavirus cases over here too, but luckily I haven't seen any, you know, panic shopping or anything like that lately. Honestly, I mean, the kind of shopping that's like best to do right now is, you know, just suck up on, you know, not on too. My personal suggestion is, you know, don't go too crazy in one shot. You know, just accumulate. You know, like every week or so, go to the market, pick some stuff up. Always the dried stuff, rice, beans, you know, stuff like that is the best stuff to pick up. Anything that's really just going to last a long time, that's really your best bet, honestly. Okay, nothing here. Oh yeah, I gotta drop off these kelp sacks too. There you are. Okay. and microprocessors. Let's go ahead and actually make a space for these back here. I find it hilarious, some of those stories about, like, you know, people getting into fights over, like, toilet paper and shit. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, you don't really kind of realize how serious a situation is until, like, all of a sudden your way of life starts just changing right in front of your eyes. Like, I used to have a job where I could, you know, do most of my work from home and stuff like that, but I'm afraid that, honestly, if this keeps on spreading the way that it is, that I'm going to be forced to, you know, not be able to work and stuff, so. Well, the nuts and everything like that, that's actually good to buy, you know. Nuts are a great source of protein that can, you know, be actually, like, saved, you know. But yeah, like, the one thing that totally, like, opened my eyes to how people act, some people can act in those situations, is like watching footage of, like, you know, over here it's like, you have the hurricanes and stuff like that, you know, how much people just go into, like, a feral mode. There was this one movie, I believe it was called Blackout. It was a movie about a hypothetical situation of what if the power went out in the UK for, like, an extended period of time, like a month, and how people would react to it. And it was kind of like a found footage style movie, but it was actually really, really, I would say, accurate in the way that it was kind of portrayed. No, I'll probably sell this too. Okay. Yeah, it's funny when people get panicked. It's like, you know, they just devolve into that, you know, survival type mode, and, you know.
Next, an arrangement.
But yeah, for you guys over there in the UK, I mean, jeez. I mean, it's starting to get really serious. I was actually, just by chance, I was actually watching earlier, they had on live a UK parliamentary meeting about, you know, what the NHS is doing to, you know, help prepare for it and all that kind of stuff. But you guys over there have actually a, you know, a decent healthcare system. You guys have, you know, like, a good setup, because you guys are on an island and everything. Now that you're not in the EU, you don't have to worry about free movement of people fucking things up for you guys either. I mean, that's the one thing that literally mainland Europe right now is just screwed, because of how connected everything is in mainland Europe. That disease is going to spread like wildfire. I mean, Italy right now, they got it bad. They got it real bad. But I mean, you look at the Netherlands even. I mean, like, I personally watch this guy's channel. He used to live here in Vermont, but now he lives in Amsterdam. And even over there, like, small ass little country, they got like over 500 cases and stuff like that. I mean, just thank God you guys are out of the EU right now, because if you guys had to stick with the EU travel regulations as of right now, I mean, you guys would definitely be in a much worse spot. That's for sure. You guys actually have an advantage because you're an island, so. Oh, nice. That is a nice, easy one. Oh, yeah, I guess you guys technically are still in the EU, because you guys, well, you guys are technically out, but then at the same time, you guys still do have free movement of people from the EU. But at this point, you guys actually do have much more control over how you can restrict travel and stuff like that. You don't have to deal with the EU mandates about travel. But yeah, just the fact that you guys are on an island, though, that gives you an extra layer of protection, thankfully. Like, I feel really bad for those people in, like, I mean, especially in Central Europe, where it's really, really easy to travel around, and where this virus could have already been spreading around for a long time. Like, my mother lives in France. I mean, in France, they're probably going to get it real bad. I would say probably same with Germany. I heard recently, actually, that oh, shit! I forgot to initialize the damn mission. Let me go back inside. But yeah, it's scary because, I mean, there's no restrictions on travel between Northern Ireland and mainland Britain. Yeah. Yeah, I believe you said you're in Dublin, right? So, yeah. Oh, no worries. No worries. Let's go ahead and start it. But yeah, that's like the one drawback. I mean, like, free travel between countries and everything like that is great. It's honestly a beautiful thing. I mean, we kind of have a little bit, like, we have very lax, like, oh, you're in Scotland. Let's see, but yeah, over here we kind of have similar things when it comes to travel between Canada and Mexico. And you know, it's only really restrictive coming. I mean, going to and from Canada is not that restrictive. Leaving into Mexico is not restrictive at all. Literally, you just drive across the border. But then getting back into America, it takes a really, really long time from Mexico. But we do kind of have a freedom of movement in a lot of ways, just as long as you have your proper, you know, identification and whatnot. They have tightened it over the years, but it's still technically pretty open. You can do a lot of traveling, and I mean, it's very concerning because in these types of cases, I mean, if you look back on previous epidemics, I mean, it's all really about. The only way that things like this are stopped are when, you know, is when movement is literally restricted and people aren't allowed to, you know, to move around very easily. What's actually kind of funny is I was reading up on the Spanish flu epidemic of 1918, and the only place in the world that actually it didn't take hold was American Samoa. Why? Because American Samoa actually closed their ports and did not even let, like, mail ships in and stuff like that. And because of that, they were actually the only country in the world where the Spanish flu didn't actually take hold. Like, not a single person in American Samoa got sick. And that's just crazy. I mean, if you think about it, the entire world got infected by that, or got exposed to that disease, except for American Samoa. I mean, that's pretty damn scary. And this disease is actually, I mean, it's not like a, I guess you'd say, a direct relative. It's more of a cousin. I believe, let's see, COVID is, let's see, a strain of, I think it's a strain of SARS, actually. And SARS is, you know, it's in the same family as, you know, the H1N1, H3N2, all those, and I mean, shit. It's scary, especially that all that stuff can mutate actually really easily. But yeah, this disease is going to spread around the world like wildfire. They're not going to be able to stop it. I'm less concerned about the disease as it is right now and more concerned about what it's going to become. Because even actually reading about the Spanish flu, it went through 3 different cycles where it mutated. There was the original strand, there was the more deadly strand that affected, well, pretty much the entire world because of the war. And then the 3rd strand, which was slightly less lethal. But over here, where I used to live, a community called Calabasas, which is actually a very rich area in this area. There's a doctor in Edinburgh was on the news the day before last saying she's close to a cure. You know, that would be spectacular. But, I mean, to be honest, when it comes to vaccines, I mean, we're not going to see a real working vaccine that's approved by medical, you know, all the medical bodies and stuff for at least the next year. But yeah, I'm more afraid of actually what this disease may become because, I mean, viruses, they, you know, they reproduce through multiple ways. You got DNA replication, and then you got RNA transfer, which is even more scary because RNA transfer like butchers up the genes of something and puts it back together kind of in a weird way. Freaky stuff, though. But yeah, I mean, the last major epidemic, you know, was, if you don't count, you know, SARS and what's some of the other ones that were more recent? You had swine flu, stuff like that. I mean, this one, what's scary about it is that you can carry it and not even have symptoms of it for weeks and start infecting people. So this is just, I mean, reported cases right now is tip of the iceberg, and you know for damn sure the Chinese are lying about how many cases they have. I mean, that's like the one guarantee that everybody agrees on. You cannot trust the Chinese government for shit when it comes to stuff like this. Ah, damn it. That one's under the world. I can't get to it. Okay, where was the hole that I fell through? There it is. I feel actually really bad for those people in China. Yeah, solar minimum. Actually, this solar minimum might be much more, how would you say it? A more extreme minimum than we're kind of used to. Because I was actually reading an article about this about a few months ago where they were saying that sunspot activity is unusually low. And it's a sign that the solar minimum may be, you know, very, very low in comparison to what it usually is. And actually, to tell you the truth, that's one of the contributing factors to what they think caused the Little Ice Age. So there's going to be some interesting stuff going on over the next couple years. But yeah, this virus is definitely something that's on the top of my list of things to be concerned for. Even the way that the WHO is reacting to it really concerns me. The WHO seems more concerned with what words are being used and like possible, like, I don't know, like, I guess you'd say like labeling it as like a, you know, but yeah, labeling it as like, you know, or they want to be sensitive and make sure that, you know, people aren't going to call it like the Chinese flu or something like that, or the Wuhan flu. It's such bullshit. I mean, they just today considered it a pandemic when everybody already knew it was a pandemic for a long time ago. Actually, and well, yeah, I think what did they call that? The Milankovitch, I think, cycle. But yeah, I mean, even that goes on like 120,000 year cycle as well. So, but I believe they're called Milankovitch cycles. I can't be positive. It's been a long time since I've read about that. Yeah. Yes. All right, cool. We got what we needed. Let's get out of here. And yeah, my ship is pretty far away. Let's just call it over. Hey, but thankfully though, this disease is at least something that's somewhat mild compared to one of the other crap that's out here. Like, oh man. I feel bad for the people who live in like Africa who have to deal with like the really crazy shit like Ebola and malaria and all that kind of stuff. Like that is some fucked up stuff right there. Or, I mean, thank goodness don't live in like the Middle East where you got to deal with the cousin of COVID-19, which is, I think, MERS, Middle East Respiratory Syndrome. That one that if you're pregnant and you get it, you have like a high chance of your baby being born with like a shrunken head and shit. That is some fucked up shit. Thank goodness we don't have to deal with that here because it's only spread by like between people and human to camel, I think. But I mean, stuff like this is the reason why there's a lot of apprehension to freedom of movement because, I mean, honestly, we got this many people who live in the world in so many different places and got all kinds of fucked up diseases that can start rearing their head, you know? Yeah. Mildly comical, but yeah, it's still pretty fucked up. It's pretty fucked up that a strain of the flu can cause shit like that, you know? Yeah. I mean, the messed up thing about viruses, though, I mean, viruses aren't even really living things if you look at them critically. I mean, it's literally just let's see, a sequence of proteins and amino acids that invades your cells and replicates, you know? Okay. So that brings us to 3,600. I can actually buy a second egg. The only thing is that I need to find a portal in Euclid so we can go ahead and actually finish the initial set. What do we got here? We actually have a whole bunch of easy-ass missions. I could go for some hypnotic eyes. That's fine with me. But I like this guy's aesthetic now. I mean, I bought the boots, I bought the gloves, I bought the armor, and I got the helmet. The only thing I really need to get is the jets and maybe the base. Oh, I'm getting another phone call here. Give me a sec. Hello? Wrong number. Well, actually, no, we don't think we're invulnerable. I mean, you've got to remember this: the Spanish flu actually first reared its head actually here in America, and I was reading on the history on it, and surprisingly, they don't even know if it actually came from here in America or if it actually came from China. Um, I was reading a story about they don't know if it was pneumatic flu or if it was the Spanish flu in its first stages. But back in the day when people were pretty racist against Asian people, um, what's it? The Canadian government hired a bunch of laborers and they were secretly transporting them by train across Canada, and a lot of them were sick. I think they were like railroad workers or something like that. And then all of a sudden, the Spanish flu reared its head here in America. And then because of the First World War, I mean, it was exported out to Europe, and then fucking whole world got sick, But yeah, we know a lot about about diseases here. I mean, you got to think here in America. I mean, if you want to see some really like gut-wrenching stuff, there's a bunch of interviews with American survivors of the Spanish flu, and like their stories of what happened and stuff during that time. Pretty crazy stuff. But yeah, honestly, anything that comes out of China though is pretty fucking scary when it comes to diseases. For some reason, they got some really, really messed up diseases over there. What do we have here? Is that a monolith? That looks like a monolith to me. Let's check it out. And oh yeah, I mean, when you want to talk about other diseases, what's it? I mean, over here, I mean, in certain areas, just like in China, we still actually deal with animals that carry the bubonic plague and stuff like that. We have to deal with Lyme disease over here, which is, I don't even think, something that you guys have to deal with anywhere else in the world. Lyme disease is a pretty scary thing, which is carried by ticks, which are spread by deer. Which is actually really, really funny. Because deer populations were like, starting to decrease in many areas, and actually because in like the Northeast, yeah, like over here, it originated in, I believe, the upper Midwest in like the Wisconsin area near the Canadian border. The deer in that area carry the ticks that carry the disease, but then because in like the New England area, like around Maine, Massachusetts, New York, stuff like that, because they had actually killed off all the deer, they moved a bunch of the ones from the Midwest to the East Coast, and now the East Coast is pretty much screwed when it comes to Lyme disease. But yeah, we gotta deal with that pretty heavily over here too. And yeah, and there's a bunch of other stuff, but I mean, where I live in California, I mean, hell, at Yosemite National Park, a lot of the squirrels actually carry bubonic plague.
Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge.
Okay, so sweetened compost. Wow, I'm surprised that there's actually not really any other animals around here. Okay, well, let's go ahead and deploy some sweetened compost. I'm gonna have to make some more. Okay, so what do I need to make sweetened compost? I believe it's Phacium, and then I need something like a gamma root. Yeah, but pretty crazy. I mean, who would have thought actually the Black Death is still alive and well and being spread every now and then? Actually, I hear that they have to deal with that shit in China too. And then, of course, you know, we got all the other diseases that you got to worry about too, like rabies and stuff like that. So, yeah, America's definitely not, you know, not protected from disease, that's for sure. Well, no, I just happen to know a lot about China, though. That's the thing.
Technology recharge.
And you know what? I kind of feel bad. I feel really bad for the Chinese because it's like half of the reason why they get stuck with so many deadly diseases. I mean, most of the reason why they get stuck with so many deadly diseases is just because of how their culture is, like with their like markets, like their outdoor markets and stuff like that, which spread diseases between all of the different animals that they have kind of stored over there. And like for them culturally, it's like it's not taboo to eat a lot of the different animals that tend to be reservoirs for a lot of really messed up diseases. So yeah, they are a very, very large country. Although that didn't even really happen until, you know, pretty recently. I mean, only about what, probably about 60, 70 years ago? 60, 70 years ago, China was actually not all that big of a country because it was split in between like 6 or 7 different countries. It was only actually unified after the Communist Revolution. But I mean, I tend to talk a lot of trash about China just because I mean, I really hate their government. Their government is really just horrible. And it's a perfect example of pretty much what happens when the world turns a blind eye to you know, to dictators and atrocities. I mean, hell, you can't even talk about what they did to Tibet, you know? It's just like, what are you talking about? Tibet's a part of China. Disregard the fact that we slaughtered thousands and thousands and thousands of them.
Radiation protection. Falling.
Yeah, I know. They have a population that's like, what, like, I think like a billion, or it's like a billion, billion and a half or something like that. Freaking insane. What's more insane is that I cannot find any damn animals around here. Look at this. Jeez, there is nothing around here now. But yeah, I tend to be a bit critical of China just because, yeah, I hate their government. Their government can go to hell. Oh, hell yeah, yeah. We can't really point the finger at anybody.
Recharge.
Me, in general, though, I mean, for the situation that we're in right now with this disease, you could straight up blame China up and down. there's no denying that it's completely their fault that the world is in this mess right now. Nobody wants to say that because everybody's all sensitive and shit, but, you know, maybe if they didn't, you know, silence that one doctor that ended up dying that tried to freaking, you know, warn everybody about this damn disease when he first discovered it. Now the whole world's got to deal with this shit, all because of the fucking Chinese government. Yeah. Oh no, I don't blame the country. I blame the government of China. I blame the, you know, the shitheads that run that fucking country. It's their direct fault, and there's no denying that. There's no denying that it's the Chinese government's fault. Like, I'm talking about the Chinese Communist Party. Oh, hell no. That's not racist at all. That's not racist at all. That's just a factual fucking statement right there. That if it wasn't for the communist government of China suppressing the information about the disease before it got out of control, the world wouldn't be in this situation right now. And how did they respond to it? They threaten other countries that they're going to freaking cut off their supply chains for medical stuff. I mean, that's pretty fucking messed up. I mean, I already didn't like the Chinese Communist government, but their actions are unforgivable. Unforgivable. But you're not going to hear most people say that because, yeah, oh, you're being racist against Chinese. No, I just hate the fucking Chinese government for what they did. Suppression of information is the worst fucking thing that you could possibly do in this type of situation. And that's how they run things there. And I have nothing against Chinese people. Hell, the last girlfriend I had was Chinese. Her family came from Hong Kong. My father's from Korea. I mean, Korea and China have actually always had a good relationship, aside from when the communists took over. Wow, there is no animals around us at all. Well, actually, not exactly. Not exactly, because you got to think of it this way. People in China were trying to actually spread the word and warn everybody about... Ah, shit, I dropped the wrong thing. About this disease, but then, you know, they decided to suppress the information. And then with the great Chinese firewall, I mean, good luck trying to find any information about it on the internet. And I think actually even the WHO, you know, said that in these situations, it's knowledge. That's how you counteract situations like this. And it was a direct result of their restriction of knowledge that got everybody else into this situation. I just hope to God that the Chinese government gets overthrown one of these days, so their people can actually, you know, live their lives the way that they want to, instead of the way that the communists tell them to. But I mean, that's what happens though when you got a country that's ruled by literally a dictatorship. That's, well, the Chinese government is very strange. It's communist, but then at the same time it has elements of fascism, and it has elements of capitalism as well. So it's like a hybrid government. But yeah, you know, over the years the Chinese government is responsible just for so much fucking shit. It's just disgusting. slaughter of the Tibetans, the, pretty much the persecution of millions of people. I mean, I believe actually during the, during the rise of the Communist Party, due to Mao's direct, decisions, I think the low ball number is somewhere around 30 million. The high ball number is around 100 million people died. I got no respect for their government at all. And the same argument, I guess, could be made about a bunch of other countries and what they've done over the years. But yeah, the Chinese government is responsible for about as much death as Stalin was, which is pretty freaking disgusting, to tell you the truth. Stalin was a monster. Okay, sweeten compost. Ooh, that sounded like a predator. Ooh, yes, we finally have a good spread of animals over here. What do we have? Okay, more scented herbs. And well, I don't know. I do have to say, 100%, full disclosure that I already was not a big fan of communism to begin with because, well, as somebody of Korean descent, yeah, our country was torn in half by communism. Oh, yeah, don't worry. I mean, yeah, I'm not taking any type of offense or anything like that. But yeah, communism has killed so many fucking people in this world that, it just makes me sick that people actually think that that's a good way to run government. Alright, I guess we should move the starship fuel over there. I haven't been... I should be breaking this stuff down, but I'm not. I don't know why. Let's go ahead and keep going with this breakdown here. Okay, I have to return to the Nexus, but I do want to sell all this stuff before I go ahead and do so. Ooh, nice. I got a drop pod coordinate data. I must have got that when I looted those, what do you call it, ancient navigation structures. Yeah. Well, I do have to say, I mean, like, when it comes to democracy is probably the best system that humans have come up with to, govern themselves in large numbers. But, I guess every system's got its issues. The funny thing about communism is that in small groups, communism actually works. And, it's funny because, I mean, like, if you look at a tribal structure is very heavily communist. That's just kind of the way things work. But then once you get into, I guess you'd say, the macro level of things, like, it just... Ugh. I don't know. I'm totally biased, though, as an American, As an American, my point of view is freedom is always... more freedom is always better. So I don't know. That's just me as a fucking pig-headed American, right? And also I got a really big beef with fascism as well because well, even my ancestors had to fight against fascism. Kind of an interesting story. There's a state here in America called Texas. It's one of the southern states that borders Mexico. It was actually one of the three independent nations that was annexed by the United States peacefully to become, part of America. But my great 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 grandfather was one of the people who actually started was one of the people who started the independent Texas rebellion against Mexico when Santa Anna became a fascist dictator. So even like, I guess you'd say historically through my family, just knowing about kind of the stories of my ancestors and stuff, never were really big fans of fascists.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, and then I mean, also you got to think in historical context too about times because I mean, every country, I think, in retrospect of how you look at things today, yeah, most countries have done some pretty messed up stuff over the years, like, slavery and, all that kind of shit. But, I mean, when you look at things in the context of time, you know, things tend to change a little bit. Like, hell, here in America, used to be really fucking racist against Asian people. Like, really, really racist. Where I'm from in California, I mean, in San Francisco, back at the turn of the century, I mean, things were so bad that you had organized groups, government groups of people that used to create like organizations that were specifically designed to, to restrict the, like the Chinese, the Japanese, and everybody like that to not be able to do business in town. Labeled them all as like opium dealers and stuff like that, which is actually funny. I mean, it's one of the reasons why back in like the 1800s, Chinese people had like dry cleaning businesses and stuff like that. It's because they literally weren't allowed to do anything else. Nobody would buy shit from them or anything like that. There were groups that were like anti-Chinese leagues that would literally just organize efforts to keep Asian people out of towns and stuff like that and restrict what kind of business they could do. You think even that's actually a little bit far back. Here's actually a really contemporary one. World War II. I mean, that wasn't all that long ago. You had here in California was prime example. Most of Los Angeles was actually owned at that time. It was all farmland where they used to grow barley. They had like citrus orchards, stuff like that, and it was primarily actually owned by Japanese immigrants. Most of like Beverly Hills and stuff like that. What did America do in World War II? Well, they decided to round up all the people of Japanese descent and toss them into internment camps until the end of the war. And then what ended up happening? Well, I mean, they defaulted on their land because they were imprisoned, or they defaulted to banks and stuff like that for taxes and stuff like that, had all their land seized, and yeah, and that was pretty damn recent. it wasn't, I think, really until like the 70s or yeah, it wasn't really until the 70s until like, you know, racism kind of died down against Asian people here in America. But when you look at it in the context of time, most of the world was pretty fucking racist back then. Okay, maybe I should leave the launch fuel inside of here just in case I need it. Okay, so that frees up room. All I got is ferrite dust now. Let's see. So I got that 5 there. I've got extra sodium, which I could probably put back here. Okay. Oh yeah, but back to what we were talking about before, yeah. Like, I got a whole bunch of other beefs with, like, China, with, like, their theft of intellectual property is just disgusting. Like, I really feel bad for actually all the automakers from Europe that have to deal with pretty much the Chinese stealing all of their designs. It's so sickening. And then you guys are dealing with that whole Huawei situation, which, I mean, I actually used to be in that industry, so I know a little bit about it. Yeah, I hope to God your government actually changes their mind and they don't deal with Huawei. Because not only, I mean, do they just have shady business practices, but, I mean, that's a really big national security risk right there. The Chinese are the worst when it comes to stealing other people's stuff. When it comes to information, you know, innovation. And, I mean, honestly, they got so many backdoors that they can go into using telecommunications networks, especially if all of the hardware is, you know, all the hardware is designed specifically kind of to leave open doors for the government to manipulate things. I mean, it's what they do in their country. Alright, well, let's see what to do now. We've got to stake out a place to go ahead and build. Maybe that fissured planet. Where is it? I know it's around here somewhere. Yeah, that's the one. Let's go to that. I'd have to say one of the funniest things, I especially love this show Top Gear. Top Gear was one of my favorite shows, like, you know, about 10 years ago, 15 years ago. And they did, I remember this one show on, like, Chinese cars. And it showed, like, the Chinese domestic models and stuff like that. And then it showed pretty much their newer models that they were coming out with. Oh my god. Like, it was so hilarious how bad they were, like, knocking off, like, BMW and stuff like that. It was so insane. Like, they have exact copies of, like, let's just say the BMW X5, the, let's see, they had an exact copy of a couple, Peugeots, I think, what's it, they were copying a bunch of Japanese designs, too. And it's like their country, it's like perfectly fine to steal designs from other people. It's just fucking hilarious. Alright, let's see if we can find any stable glitches around here. I like these light pillar glitches because they are very unique looking, but that is a pretty sick looking freaking life form right there. I mean, look at that. That looks pretty fucking cool. Yeah, that is a pretty damn cool looking life form right there. Adult alpha, long distance migration, diet rotting fruit, cannot digest starch. Kill it? Alright. Alright, we'll kill it. Let's see. I think this one would be the way to go. Scatterblast or mining beam, bolt caster. Oh, no. Maybe this one? Solar ray. Yeah, animus beam. Gluten intolerant. Yeah, I know. Yeah, let's actually lock onto this one over here. Cannot digest starch. Yeah. A very interesting little tidbit of information there. Cool. We got a light fisher. Nice. Okay, any other ones? We should be able to spot them really easily because they have like this green light that comes out the bottom of it. Okay, no. Doesn't look like it, but what is that? Floating crystals. Okay, let's check them out. Ooh, nice. And we got a big sodium patch over here. That is hilarious, though. Cannot digest starch. Good to know, I guess. I think this would be a pretty cool planet to build on. Let's see what we can find in the survey device. Get out of my face, fool. Out of my face, fool. Get off of me. Alright, I think that was all of them. Okay, so let's go ahead and find ourselves. Ah, there's a couple more. Yeah, let's get them. Fuck it. So with the Animus Beam, I do get the Quanta, but I actually did want to see Standard. If I hit it with Standard, what do I get? Oh, Living Slime. Okay. So we get Living Slime. Oh, wow, you led me straight over to one of these. Nice. So we got ourselves one of these babies we could check out. I want to see if it actually has any, unique information or anything like that on it. Alright, So what do we have? Planetary structure Corvax Prime destroyed by life form designates Gek, subclass first spawn. Subroutine Convergent pseudo life form enslaved by Gek. Proceeding to harness subroutine to conquer outer edge in countless iterations. Subroutine leads to direct blank worship by Gek. Analysis Disturbing fable, destruction of world, artificial intelligence, partially modeled after earlier forms of blank destroyed / enslaved, until this intelligence triumphs and blank is worshipped by organic users of this technology. Hypothesis blank experiencing breakdown. Okay, that's actually a new one. I haven't read that one before. And it's definitely something that they've added recently because I've read every single one of those things, so. Nice, we got another glitch. Okay, so what do we got? No power, we got a sea level and a sea level. Okay. Well, I guess we should check them out. See exactly what we have available here. Alright, so what do you have for me? Magnetized ferrite. Okay, that's not bad. Let's see what this A-level gas pocket is. Maybe I should build an exocraft bay, actually. It'll make traveling across a planet faster, but honestly, I do want more glitches, though. Actually, I see one right over there. Whoops. Where did you go? There you are. Somewhere. There we are. Okay, oxygen. That's actually something I can use, but you know what? I really want a power source. I honestly don't want to set something up again where I don't have a power source. So, let's see. What would be good to go across this planet in? Yeah, let's take the Pilgrim.
Technology recharge.
Okay, so I don't think I have any like scanners or anything set up in this thing quite yet, so we're just going to go for a little ride. Okay, still no electrical hotspots near us. That's not good. Not good. Let's keep going. Nice. Okay, so still no electrical hotspots. Alright, finally, we got something. Okay, 185 that way. Hmm. You know, I'm just going to do this on foot. For some reason, I'm not getting this well. There we go. And the closest thing we are to is a gas pocket, which is actually kind of far away. Let's check it out still though. Wow, that is a big pocket. What is that? That's gold? And as always, just make sure to get your scans in, especially in these mountain areas, because they do give you slightly different things. Okay, so we got another oxygen vein. Good. Alright, so let's find the halfway point and make ourselves a base. 350, so I need what, 175? Alright. Oh shit, I shouldn't have switched. There we go. Okay, so how far is that? 175? 183? Cool, we're pretty much right at the halfway point. Let's see, is this place conducive, though, to building? Kind of. Not really. It's really, really mountainous right here. Damn. Damn. Alright. Well, there's one other alternative we could do here. We can... Let's see. Set this guy up. Let's scan for the crash site, and then we can actually do another search right around there. Okay, how far is that? Where are you? Where'd you go? 4 hours. Okay. Yeah, that means we're calling in the ship. Alright, so there is a little bit of buried tech here. That's good. Okay, I got a full inventory again. How about, yeah, let's just process that. Get that out of the way. Wow. So this planet really has kind of like, what do you call it? Like, not many medieval engineers were been chatting. I've just gone cross-eyed. I've never played that game before. Is it fun? Oh, nice. I like drove right on top of it. Okay, this is a B, so this is not bad at all. What do we got here? Copper. Hey, that's actually not bad. Copper? But still, no electricity around here. That is really... That sucks. Ah, I see. Actually, you know what? I really like early access games. It's actually, what's it, how I first picked up Subnautica. I first picked up Subnautica when it was in early access, and honestly, I mean, it was a good experience being able to see a game kind of evolve right in front of your eyes, you know? The hell is that? Oh, it's just an oxygen plant. Okay, and we landed pretty much right on top of it again. Nice. Okay, an oxygen vein, but still no electricity around here. That sucks. We may have to actually go ahead and look for a different planet, honestly. I mean, I really would love to build here, but, you know, I need a good electrical source. Anyways, let's get out of here. I am going to pick up as many of these glitches as I can. Let's see. Actually, that's also how I picked up... let's see, what other games did I pick up in early access that I later got? Let's see. I got more than a few. Damn, I'm having one of those, like, elderly moments right now. I'm totally brain farting. But yeah, love early access games.
Technology recharge. Inventory full.
Alright. So, where's... Ah, there's the ship. Alright. Well, vamonos. Alright, what other planets do we have that we can maybe set up on? Again, I want, like, good resources, you know what I'm saying? I want something that I could turn a profit on, or at least something that I'm going to be using a lot. This system, though, does not look promising. I think what I'll end up doing is going back to the freighter, swapping over, maybe we'll try a different system. Pork Chop Express. Which reminds me, actually, I've been really itching to watch that movie. It was one of my favorite movies when I was growing up, actually. Actually, still is, too. I love John Carpenter movies. I think John Carpenter actually is, like, a master of creating, like, tension and stuff like that in a movie. Creating an atmosphere, you know what I'm saying? Destructive, single planet, but it has an Atlas interface. Yeah, maybe I'll go on a John Carpenter binge tonight. watch like Big Trouble in Little China, maybe The Thing, stuff like that. Okay. Well, I mean, that's, I guess not bad. Yeah, The Thing. I think actually that is the movie that I want to see. Ooh. We have here a cracked orb. Interesting. Yeah, that's John Carpenter. Yeah. Actually, a funny story about that movie. I mean, it probably would have been 10 times better, but the what's it? I guess the financial firm that they had had all of their production money in was in Britain, and it was right when you guys had your big. I think. Well, back then it was GB, you know, but yeah, over there, I guess now you'd say UK. There was like a big hit to the sterling, so I guess what ended up happening is that the I think it was like 20 or 30 million dollars that they had tied up there lost like a I think it was like half of its value or something like that. So the end product of the movie was actually like much less than what they had originally planned because of the financial hit that they took on that. Yeah, but John Carpenter, I mean, he had some really bad flops. I remember some of his movies were just really bad, but a lot of his movies were very good. Especially The Thing. The Thing has to be one of my favorite, like, kind of like horror movies, yeah. And also, like, when it came out, when Big Trouble in Little China came out, it came out like I think like right around a couple really big, huge blockbuster movies, so it ended up like tanking. Alright, it looks like that's pretty much all the words that we're going to be able to learn. Maybe we'll get like one more or so, but... The United Kingdom of GB. Oh, okay. Good to know. Thank you for the correction. You know how it is. Ignorant American, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I still don't know enough of the Atlas language, but it's the geometric construct Knoxville. Okay, so I feel the stirring of heresy within my mind. At each interface, an Atlas stone awaits me. I am driven to gather them. But to what end? Why does the Omnipotent require my prayer? What is wrong with the heart of existence that its creator requires this pilgrimage, this dance of grinding stones? I answer the question. I will not turn away from the challenge. The Atlas guides me, and I will answer its call. Okay. As you can see, I haven't actually, on this particular character, really done a lot when it comes to the Atlas quests. Okay, what to do next? Let's process that. All right, let's get out of here. I think actually also why I like those movies. Oh no! I actually really it's good to know. You know what I'm saying? Good to know. But I think actually one of the reasons why I like John Carpenter movies so much is that he tends to use the same actors a lot, and I'm a big Kurt Russell fan, so love Kurt Russell movies. Okay, so I am... Let's see. Which one are you? You are Limitless. Okay, not that one. Stargate? Movie or series? Movie? Fucking loved it. Loved that movie. Series was, okay. I mean, Stargate was a little bit cheesy and stuff like that, but, you know, it was still, you know, pretty good, I think. Oh, yeah, movie? Yeah, totally. Movie was awesome. I loved the movie. It was not a perfect movie, that's for damn sure. But I still loved it. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the best movie in the world, but I mean, definitely the Stargate was pretty awesome. I mean, it brought forward a lot of very interesting concepts. I mean, it really, I think, like, because all of those movies are pretty much, you know, inspired by Chariots of the Gods by, you know, Eric von Däniken. And I think that they really, really nailed kind of that theme just on the button. They were just perfect in their execution of that. Let me go ahead and sell this destabilized sodium real quick. Okay, the rest of the stuff I think I actually have room in my storage for, so I'm not going to get rid of. Yeah, but yeah, I loved the way that the Stargate really took, like, a lot of very interesting ideas and, you know, brought them all together, peppered with a little bit of action, but it wasn't like, you know, like an action movie. And I think the world building of it was really, really well done. Plus, I mean, it had a great cast, too. And of course, I mean, the subject of ancient Egypt has always been very fascinating to me, you know? Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't mind either. Oh, shit. You know what? With this character, I don't want to mess up the RP. Yeah, let's abandon that one. Abandon that one. Okay. Yeah, I gotta keep good with the RP on this, so I'm not going to be doing any missions other than Merchant and Gek. Nice. Manufacturing facility. Good. Yeah, but Stargate was an awesome movie. And good special effects for the time, too. I loved the concept of how the aliens were and how they took on the appearance of, like, you know, the ancient Egyptian gods. Like, you had the jackal one, which was very reminiscent of Anubis. You had the eagle-faced ones that were, you know, very reminiscent of Horus. And I think they did a very good job with that. Kind of bringing it full circle and just making it actually very interesting. Taking that subject matter and just kind of putting a little bit of a spin on it, you know. But honestly, that movie was, I mean, it could have failed really badly. I think that the only reason that movie was as good as it was because of the cast, you know. The cast kind of sold it. But yeah, definitely the world building of it was amazingly well done. And I mean, you know that that's the case because, I mean, they were able to make a series that, you know, I think it was, I mean, they had like a dozen seasons of that or something like that. I watched some of it, but I didn't really, you know, see a lot of that series. It was a little bit too cheesy for me. I love that Sci-Fi Channel type, you know, low budget sci-fi, but I don't know, a little bit too out there for me. What is the hell? A bipedal? What the fuck? Now that is an interesting looking thing. It's got some chicken ass legs. Definitely didn't miss arm day, that's for sure. And what a face. Yeah. I stopped watching, yeah, after a little while. I just could not take it anymore, honestly. I love B-rated sci-fi, but that was just, that was like borderline C. Yeah. And then it's got those tusks too coming out, like some kind of a boar, you know? Alright, so let's crack this baby open, shall we? Let's see. Okay, a factory produces components for starships, fabricating them with the resources available on this world. This installation creates parts for Gek trade vessels. They are designed to hold the maximum possible cargo whilst protecting against Sentinel and pirate attacks. QA system fully online, all components logged. Log fully compliant. The terminal shows a video feed of the factory's depths. A group of Gek appear to be removing key components from each ship. Okay, I alert the Gek Trade Federation to potential criminal activity, broadcasting this feed to their central computers. Representative rewards me for my trouble. Alright, so we just got some standing out of that. Just kind of hoping for a recipe, though. Alrighty then. Well, let's find ourselves an electrical source. So we do have an A level deposit somewhere around us. How far is this? Alright, 274. That's not too far. Let's go. So I'm thinking, for the aesthetic of this character, maybe I should get the jets next. I mean, I have 3,600 Quicksilver, so I could totally afford it. Even if I wanted to get a second egg for the living ship, I mean, I could still even afford that, so... I don't know. I don't know what color to do, though. That's the thing. This guy's kind of motif is black and red, so maybe the red jets, but I do like those purple antimatter jets. Those things actually look pretty cool. Why the long face? Yeah, I was just watching a nature show. Actually, it reminds me of this one wild boar species that lives in Indonesia. Okay, so a dioxide vein. That's actually kind of useful, to tell you the truth. Okay, what do we have here? That's actually pretty fucking far away. Huh. Well, screw it. Let's go ahead and mark the location and see if there's an electrical source somewhere near there. Now, I could build myself a exocraft bay, but I actually would love to just like ride an animal over there. Okay, we're 100 meters away. Okay, about 67. Alright, so we have dioxide, we have oxygen, but no electricity. I need electricity. I don't want to be building 1,000 freaking solar panels. So let's move on. That's too small to ride. Whale. Let's get up onto high ground. Is there anything interesting around us? Any buildings or anything like that, maybe? Nope, doesn't look like it. There's some floating crystals over there. Let's go ahead and get those babies. And I have shielding, but you know what? This would be the perfect time to go ahead and build an exocraft bay. So what this time? How about the Nomad? I like the Nomad. Okay, the rest of the stuff got put away. Good.
Technology recharge.
Okay. So I don't have any scanners installed on this thing. You know, I think with this character I've just been like totally lax on my exocraft. But, it's fine. Alright, we're in a nice open area now. Let's see. Yes, we finally have an electrical source. Cool. I mean, it's a C grade, but whatever. And, hey, we're right next to an A-level gas cloud. That's nice. Okay, so pretty much directly in that direction. Alright. so about 160 that way. Ah, I overshot it. Oh well. Let's go back. Okay, I'm just gonna leg it. Honestly, I don't want to miss this thing again. Oh shit, we're right next to also a middle. This is perfect. Nice. Okay, so that's oxygen. Definitely use that. So sea level, we're looking where? Pretty much in that direction. Alright. Well, what do you like to eat? You like enzyme fluid. Alright. Well, I definitely got some of that. Okay, I can't. They're too small to ride. Oh well. Let's check this out. See what we got. Hopefully another dioxide deposit. Actually, I could use one of those. Alright, come on, cross our fingers, something good. Okay, copper. That is not bad. That is not bad at all. Alright, let's take stock of where everything is. We got our gas cloud right over there. And how far is that, actually? Aren't you going to tell me? Come on. Whatever. Okay, how about the electrical source? Where are you? Okay, so that's 5. Wow, that's really far. I don't think I'm going to be able to reach it, actually. Yeah, I may have to settle with... Well, if I actually create the base right in the middle over there, I might be able to hit all 3 of these. Maybe. I mean, it's a possibility. Well, let's try. I have to get somewhere along the lines of about 250. Okay, that's perfect. That's about as good as I can get, right? So, let's do it. Okay. Tech, portable. Ah, there you are. Yeah, and technically, I mean, this area, if we clear out all this stuff, we should be fine. Okay, how long am I? Oh, wow, almost 4 hours. Yeah, I'm probably going to cut the stream in just a sec, take a break to have dinner and whatnot, and then I'll go ahead and come back. But okay. Temporarily for now, let's go ahead and just get a basic structure built so we can kind of just, you know, have a teleporter ring and whatnot. You're kidding me. I always have pure ferrite on me. How am I... Whatever. Not gonna say nothing.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay, so I guess then let's go ahead and just scan a couple things around us. All right, but at least we have actually like a source of money here. At least we can pick up a lot of fossils and stuff like that, which is great. What's up, buddy? I like that. They even added the little animation for it scratching behind its ear. That's cute. All right, let's just get this said and done. It's still low on pure ferrite. And yeah, sorry, I just gotta manage this really quick. Go ahead and process that. Okay, and is there anything else I should be aware of around here? No. Okay, good. Got some buried tech clothes. Alright, good. Got ourselves at least that. Let's go ahead and, what, make a couple carbon nanotubes. Two. That set up. Good. Tech general. Let's get one of those. And then we need a refiner. Oh, I don't have enough dihydrogen jellies.
Technology recharge.
Okay, so let's go ahead and set up that power source, and I think we're good. So where were you? You're over there, 268. I just hope I could reach it from here. I did, tall footy cat. Yeah, I was a Looney Tunes fanatic when I was a kid. I loved the Looney Tunes. Was that Tweety, right? Yeah, it was Tweety who used to say that. Tweety and Sylvester. It's amazing when you think about it how old those cartoons actually are, because even when we were kids, those were already old cartoons. Alright, so I'm definitely going to have to junction this. There's no way I'm going to be able to do this without a junction, so... How about... yeah, we'll just put down a solar panel. Actually, I would say probably it just depends if you're a guy or a girl. I used to know so many chicks who had Betty Boop tattoos. Now that's a fucking old cartoon. But yeah, I was always a Looney Tunes fanatic. Loved. Let's see. Actually, I always thought the funniest was Pepe Le Pew. But these days, actually, I don't think that Pepe Le Pew is something that's looked kindly upon. In fact, actually, these days, I think Pepe Le Pew would be looked at as a borderline rapist. The biggest sexual harasser of yeah, Pepe's pretty much Weinstein. Yeah, but Pepe Le Pew was always my favorite. It's just such an outrageous character, you know? Okay. Let's see. Well, I think for now that should be okay. Sell that. Sell that. Yeah, I think that's pretty much okay for now. What I'm going to do in the next one is I'm going to go ahead and start clearing the area around this thing, and then we can go ahead and start building something impressive. I've got to actually look up the dimensions of that building and see what I can do. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. Like, to tell you the truth, I always felt kind of bad for Wile E. Coyote, you know? It's just like poor Wile E. Coyote. You know, he's just trying to do his thing. He's trying to eat. You know, we get actually here in California, we get a bunch of roadrunners. Actually, just depending on where you are. If you live in like the suburb areas of northern Los Angeles, there's a lot of actually a lot of them all over the place. But yeah, I was always a little bit sympathetic to Wile E. Coyote. I mean, also, I mean, come on. I mean, if you really think about it, I mean, how many times was that guy screwed over by the Acme Corporation? really, you know. It's like, oh man, you got to feel bad for that guy. Always buying shitty product, you know. And that bird just fucking with him on a constant basis. Do they actually run on? Yeah, they do actually. Or you see them more or less run across the road. They're actually quite small. Road runners are maybe like how would you that convert that into metric? I would say somewhere in between, somewhere around about 10 to 15 centimeters tall. Um, but yeah. You see them a lot actually in this area, and actually coyotes too. I mean, we have actually an overabundance of coyotes here in America to the point where they actually are just like they're a total nuisance. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut it here. Been on the stream for about 4 hours, so I'm getting kind of hungry. What I'm gonna do next is oh shit. Let me go ahead and just build myself like a saving beacon or something like that really quick. Yeah, so what I'm going to do probably tomorrow on this one is I'm going to go ahead and clear out the area and then, yeah, go ahead and start building. I'll look up the building dimensions on that thing that you sent me so I can get kind of an accurate setup of exactly how I'm going to do it. But it definitely looks very interesting. And I definitely want to stick with the motif. I saw it on there that it's mostly like glass and stuff on the outside. So I think that would actually look really cool with this as well. But yeah, I'm going to go eat some dinner. I will see you guys on the next one. Thanks for tuning in. And yeah, peace out. And oh, yeah, stay safe, stay healthy, as always.